We're back. Okay. I ended up getting food, so I'm back way later than I should be. Oh no. Anyways, we are here back in. Actually, I don't really remember. What's this? Turali. Map is pretty big, actually. All things considered. Where's the next? We're supposed to be getting a llama with Muklamat. Alright. Let's go look for her. Oh. Sorry, someone stepped on my mouse. There we go. Oh, it's a regular person here? The blue. I wonder, because this is the new world, right? So I assume this is where the blue mages come from. So I'm wondering if they're gonna have the blue mage tribe here. Have Lee. Is it really possible to make 100 times what that wool is worth just through trading? A blue. This is the artisan who makes our taming saddles. A blue. Something I can do for you? We've come to bargain. I need one of your special taming saddles to catch a wild alpaca. A saddle, is it? And how will you be paying for it? Trade. With this basket of fine alpaca wool. Oh dear. Look at his face, he's like, fuck that. What use does a saddle maker have for wool? Besides, this would barely cover the cost of a single strap buckle. Offer me something I actually want. And what might that be? Mezcal. I'd like to nurse a cup at day's end while I inspect my finished work. Bring me a jug of quality stuff and you've got yourself a deal. Oh really? Just one jug? This bodes well for us, third promise. Such mezcal can be had for only 5 pel in the 1,000 column. Oh, 5,000. Don't say it in front of him. Hold on. Did you say third promise? Then my offer has changed. The saddle is going to cost you a jug of premium mezcal, aged 3 years at least. Oh my goodness. 3 years? That stuff is valued at 10,000 pel or more. Why have you doubled the price? Because I support the man of ambition, you'll see. Oh, the man of ambition, who will see my business prosper. Zeralja will go to war, and his cavalry will need saddles. Lots of saddles, oh dear. It's nothing personal, third promise, but I won't sell you my craft for anything less than my asking price. Oh my goodness. No, I guess people will be biased in this. I can't say that I blame him. I'm known for championing peace, and peace is unlikely to bring him more customers. Those of our grandparents' generation remarked dark days when the clans were at war. Many of these Pelu pray for your victory, Wuklamat. The younger ones, though, to them, strife and bloodshed are as children's stories. They think themselves safe from these horrors, and take the peace we know now, we now enjoy for granted. No, that's true. That's true for now. Still, others are unsatisfied with this quiet prosperity and crave the future that the second promise envisions. They have become obsessed with innovations like dirigibles that have made the trade swift and easy. Then you have those like Havli, convinced that the first promise's plans for conquest will afford them opportunities for great profit. Yeah, but like if you guys lose, then you're screwed. That's such a massive gamble. And what about you, Mablu? Aren't you of the younger generation? At least a year or two younger than me, I'd say. Oh, I was raised on old tales. I've memorized the accounts of what it was like when Yokui ruled our village. That's why I offered to help. I want you to become Dawn Servant, to keep our nation from going back to the way it was. Oh. Well then I guess I'd better make sure I win the contest. But the type of mezcal the saddle maker wants is so very expensive. Weren't we expecting to need 10,000 pel from the onset? Nothing's changed, we just need to get on with it. I may not have a header for trade or stomach for alpacas, but I won't give up without. I won't give up the piece of Tuliolal on the line. Oh dear. No, I like Buklamat. Neither will I. We will make you Dawn Servant. Aiming for the 10,000 pel jug right away will only bring us failure and frustration, so let's try exchanging wool for anything, even a touch more valuable. The trick is to find someone who needs alpaca wool and is willing to trade at a loss to acquire it. Someone who supports your bid for the throne, for instance. That dude. He has a shit ton of it. Yeah, I forgot his name already. That dude. Of course, the weaver, Bolnock, was his name, I believe. He went out of his way to say he agreed with my vision, and he was here to buy wool. I think I remember the direction he was going, but for now, let's head back to the road where we first met him. No. I think it's sad to say too that a lot of people nowadays, even the younger ones, they don't realize how terrifying and how horrible war is. So then they get into this idea that like it's okay to like, I don't know, to just like jump into war so recklessly. I know a lot of people oppose it, but you see it once in a while, with people online being like, we should just go to war, and like silence any opposing thoughts in the world. And it's not a good idea, because they don't realize how many people will die. Is this where you met the weaver? This is the spot. After Bolnock talked to us, he walked off to the south. Then he was probably going to Ikuvlo's inn. Most visitors to Wachinpelo end up staying there. Let's go and check, shall we? The south. There's a right 300 yams north. Look at that mountain, it's so pretty. This must be the place. It's such a cool little area. Blue. Hope he's willing to offer us something wonderful in exchange. Ah, we meet again, but wait, weren't you all on your way to Wachinpelo? Didn't he also get a bunch of the alcohol? Can I have that basket, Sergio? Thanks. Now we'll see if we can turn a profit. Bolnock, I'm glad we found you. Are you interested in making a trade? Third promise. You wish to do business with me? Might I ask what this is all about? I see. So the goal is to turn the basket of wool into a jug of 3-year-old premium mezcal. Then allow me to invest in your efforts. Oh, nice. Peace in Turali is what allows me to cross freely into the lands of my suppliers. Naturally, I would prefer one that pledged to preserve that peace win the throne. Thus do I humbly offer you this wool poncho, a small token that I pray contributes to your victory. Oh, that's fine craftsmanship. A garment like that would easily fetch 5,000 pel in the hundreds column. Oh, 5 pel in the hundreds column. Very generous, Bolnock. Thank you. I promise I won't let you down. I have every faith in you, Third Promise. May fortune bless your future dealings. Off he goes. I can't believe you quintupled your investment with your first deal. We're off to a spectacular start. Only because Ricky will remember the Weaver friend. All I did was hand over the wool. That's not true. The connections you build with people are vital. This is one of the most fundamental precepts of trading, one which you've instinctively mastered. You think so? I know so. Now, let's take our 500 pel poncho and trade it for something even more valuable. Sergio, take the poncho. If I lost it somehow, Arundel would never let me hear the end of it. Oh dear. I'm curious to see what Arundel's role in all of this is. He seems like he has a relationship to her father. All set. I'm kinda curious to know what his past is with Wuklamai. Our next deal is waiting to be found. Excellent trade. Oh, this is different looking. Success, he traded 100 pel basket of alpaca wool for 500 pel wool poncho. Sick. 100 pel into 500. I know it's only 5 times more, but it feels like 500 times more. Oh. Leveraging connections is a sound strategy, but we should also consider supply and demand. An individual in urgent need of a good poncho will offer more than a merchant simply to stock his shelf. That makes sense, but how do we know if someone needs a poncho? They aren't wearing one. I mean, yeah. That's the obvious answer, isn't it? We look for a person without a poncho and hope they're eager to buy ours. Yes, there you go. We find a demand for our supply. So, where should we begin to search for prospective buyers? There are any number of places, but we could do worse than starting right here at the inn. There might be interested travelers. Oh, I guess people wanting to climb the mountain, maybe. It's cold up there. Who here needs a poncho? A lot of Mamulja hardly wear anything to begin with. Those are probably Landsguard or sellswords. Mamulja who soldier for a living prefer not to wear much above the waist. It hampers their movements. Okay. So even if they have bare shoulders, Mamulja carrying arms can be struck off the list. So this guy's out. This one. This dude's not wearing. Let's see, no coat or cloak, but also no weapon. Oh, we might have a winner. This is like Dora the Explorer. Do you see? Someone without a poncho or a weapon. Oh there, friend. You're not a mercenary by trade, right? I was curious about your bold choice of dress, or lack thereof. Oh, it was no choice of mine, believe me. I was attacked by beasts on the way here, and barely escaped with my scales intact. My coat was not so lucky. I'm actually a toolmaker from Tuliolo, and was dressed quite smartly. All the better to show the Pelu that I'm a man who takes pride in his appearance, and therefore his work as well. But now, look at me. Oh dear. Well, sir, this is your lucky day. Here's a poncho. Now give us monies. What a splendid poncho. This would be a perfect replacement for the coat that I lost. You'd be willing to part for it if you'd like to make a trade for one of your fine tools, perhaps? What about this hatchet? I crafted it myself and will vouch for its quality. No, have her look at it first. The blade looks sharp, and the haft well made. I'd value it 1 pel in the 1,000 column. From 500 to 1,000. We have a deal. Wonderful. A fine garment such as this should put me on even footing with any Pelu merchant. Like the eponymous owner of Miplu's Gate Garden for one. Oh, Miplu's Mate Garden for one. He fields hands use hatches to harvest the mate. Oh, what the? And I thought to impress her with the tool I sold you. Her field hands use hatches to harvest the mate? What the hell is that? Okay. No matter. I have other wares to sell. Glad to have met you. We have information on where to sell the hatchet now. Did you hear that? We've already found our next buyer. To Miplu's Mate Garden we go. Yes, it's a fair distance on foot. We should take alpacas. Like the ones... These ones will be the calm type, right? Oh dear. Sick? Alright. Oh, I didn't read that. That's okay. Is there anyone of interest here? Let's see. South. Down here somewhere. It's probably up there somewhere. We'll probably get the alpacas first. They'll let us move around. Hopefully. We're going riding. Here we go again, riding alpacas. Well done recognizing the toolmaker as a potential customer. If you've mind to change professions, you'd make an excellent merchant. Okay, completo. Before we get moving, you should be the one to hold this. She's like not holding onto anything. With that, I suppose we should hop on the alpacas. Mablu is so kindly provided. Ready to go? Let's mount up. Oh, okay. And it's off to the mate fields we go. That's so pretty. You'll be fine. There's one... These ones are accustomed to people. Still don't trust them. You've a knack for riding, no matter what you say. Without our pack of friends, we probably would never have become traveling merchants. Can you imagine walking all the way across Turali? Oh, so pretty here. The mountain. I swear that mountain is too tall to be real. Wakor Zoramor. What's that name? A forbidden sight, isn't it? Foreboding sight, isn't it? One I've never appreciated up close. You have to take a long way around the cliffs to get there. The highlands belong to the Yokoi. It's an interesting place. So Mablu, you said you were learning about the peddler profession? You don't care for ranch work, do you? No, I love it. I love working with alpacas. But becoming a peddler has always been a dream of mine. I'm not sure I have the talent for it. If I can help you buy a taming saddle though, then it'll be proof that I can do this after all. Oh. Guess you'd best get ready to be a merchant. Look, we're almost there. Interesting, there's some cactars. We made it, and without a single smelly incident. I sent the alpacas back to Ikuvlo's inn, so we'll be walking along the main road when we return to the village. Speaking of roads to travel, we are adopted by the Dawn Servant. You were adopted by the Dawn Servant, weren't you, Third Promise? That I was. Then perhaps you understand. I was an orphan too, you see. Tobli took me in. He took in all the ranch hands, actually. All of them? Yes, and everyone works hard at their chores, grateful for the opportunity to repay the head leader's generosity. Yet here I am, the only one wanting to go off to be a merchant. I'm sorry, I don't know why I'm telling you this. We need to keep trading things for your saddle if you're to prepare for the feat of gold. As it's mate harvesting season, you can't have too many quality hatchets. Add to that Wuklamat's way with people, and we should have no trouble in making a favorable deal. That's Miplu herself over there. Pass the hatchet to the Third Promise, and let's get to bargaining. Okay. I do like their outfits though, they're pretty cool. The little poncho things in the hat. Very distinct, but their faces are like, we can't really tell. It's hard to tell if it's like a male or female you're talking to. It's very like non-gendered outfit. I am only assuming this is a her because of the pink thing. For all you know, Mablu could be a boy. You have that little axe for me. Go. Let's fucking trade this shit. Let's take some grain. Thanks, now let's see what we can get for it. You're Miplu, the owner of this fields. I have a mind to trade if you're interested. Well, the Third Promise. I might be convinced to entertain a proposal. What do you have to offer? What do you have on offer? This hatchet forged by a seasoned artisan. The razor edge of this exceptional tool will make light work of your crop. The quality is acceptable, I suppose. I offer you a large sack of mate leaves in exchange. Sack of mate leaves is valued at 1 pel in the 1,000 column. The same price as the hatchet. This deal will bring us no closer to mezcal. If I may, Mr. Smithlu, it's harvesting season, or is it not? Does not the demand for the hatchets afford them a higher value? It is indeed the season, which is why I procured an ample batch of tools well in advance. Oh. We missed the window on demand. In that case, we'll have to fall back on connections. Think of it this way. A generous deal here will put you in the third promise's good graces. Surely that's worthy of consideration. I do not wish to give offense, but I must tell you, I stand with the second promise. His innovations will improve every aspect of our lives, I believe, including farming, and I will no longer have need for hatchets. I actually do kind of like the second more. Like, if I was living in this world, I would probably support the second, and then Wuklamad, and then not the other two. I assure you that I have nothing but respect for Wuklamad. That is why I am prepared to purchase a spare hatchet at a fair price. I suppose it is fair given your reasons, but we ourselves would be no better off for the transaction. How is this then? If we were to help you bring in the harvest, would you give us a better deal? As a matter of fact, I would. Until Kono's reforms come about, I can always use more hands in the field. Okay. Then you can go ahead and add our labor to the bargain. Added value to tip the scales. How could I have forgotten one of the most basic rules of trading? You can rest here if you like, Mablu. Zerikilo and I have mate together. Oh, mate is like food, I guess. I thought it was like an animal. Oh no, I'm helping too. Oh, that's cool. Off to the fields then. Mind you pick the healthy leaves. I'll take 5 good bundles from each of you. Okay. This is pretty sick. There's one right there. I want to gather these while they're nearby. Because I don't want to be flying around looking for these later. Oops. Whoops, what the? I'm facing that way. Alright. This is such a cool looking place too, like the mountains. They've certainly like improved the world design as it goes on. Like the further into the expansions you go, the better their maps get. Which is like, you expect it, but it's just nice to see. Of course, they probably have more space to work with now, with improved graphics on their side. The blue. You brought me some leaves then. There you go. An acceptable harvest. We'll see how your companions fared before I make any decisions, though. Here, we've brought our share as well. Thank you, Third Promise. This is more than enough to hold up your end of the bargain. Now, it's time to honor mine. After adding the value of your labor, the price of the hatchet, I'm prepared to offer you a full sack of our highest grade meat leaves. Premium mate, bought at the shop, 1 sack of those leaves would cost no less than 5 pel in the 1,000 column. Then we can bid farewell to this hatchet. Yay, okay, who needs feed? Probably the farmhands. I'll give it to you. What? I'll give it A good home. Jesus, I'm having a stroke. I feel like. To echo the contest aside, I'm glad we could come to a mutually agreeable trade. As am I. All the best with the rest of your harvest. I hope the fan isn't too loud. It's like right next to me here. Oh, Blue, what's wrong? It's as I was saying before, even after everything Toby's done for me, I'm planning to abandon it all and become a merchant. Better than I needed your help for forgetting a basic rule of trade. How can I expect Toby to accept my decision then? Oh dear. Yeah, have you mentioned it to them? Not exactly. I wanted to prove I could succeed as a peddler before I declared my intentions. Oh, I see. I seek to follow in my father's footsteps, not because he expects it of me. I want to preserve Tural's peace, and becoming Dawn Servant happens to be the best way to do it. Oh. You should live a life of your own choosing, and I wouldn't be surprised if Toby held the same opinion, so talk to him. You're right. It's better to find out for sure than worrying over what he might say. Thank you for the advice. Aw. But first, we have a saddle to buy. I want the success under my belt so I can be sure of my decision. What's next then? We try to trade for our tea leaves for something halfway to 10,000 pel? No, I think we're close enough now. I say we go straight for the premium mezcal. Bargaining our way to double the value, eh? Think you can do it? Trust me, I will make this trade work. I admire you, Third Promise. That you're holding your own against such strong competition for the throne is inspiring. Am I really holding my own against Kona and Zeralja? I think so. I mean, of course I am. I'm Buklamat of the Dawn's Promise, after all. Yeah, she had so much confidence when we met her. Why is she doubting herself now? Oh dear. Hey. Let's get going, girl. Let's get this fucking feed. Oh. What has her eye on a jug of premium sausage? Before we go, let me give you the mate leaves. I don't need the risk of proving Erenville's point. Ready then? Our next stop is the Mezcal Distillery. Ugh. Where's the next? How far away is it? Northeast. It's that way. I wonder if we can find it before we head back. Oh dear. This one right here. Monsters down there, right? there's a deep gorge. Just want to go around this. Where's the nearest one? Southwest. It's actually a lot further than I thought it would be. Where is it? Up here somewhere? Oh, there they are. Alright. The smell of mezcal is overpowering. The fumes alone are making me dizzy. Oh dear. We'll want to speak with a man by the name of Gobli. Even among his fellow distillers, he's regarded as a master of the craft. He knows the value of his product, so if we're to convince him to trade for twice the leaves are worth, we're going to need targeted information. This means asking around and taking in the gossip. Okay. If you could talk to the people here in the distillery circle, perhaps Wuklamat could do the same at the village's entrance. Meanwhile, I'll head to the north and see what I can learn. Right, everyone's gone. Bilja, baby Bilja. Lovely. I'm a chief from Tuliolo. I often come here to buy Gobli's mezcal, the finest in Turali, according to my customers. He always brings a jug out during our dealings, but I can't handle the stuff too well myself. I take small sips, not wanting to be impolite, you understand, but still end up addled, as to agree with whatever the price he quotes me. It would be nice to have less potent refreshments during such conversations, else I might have to seriously reconsider our arrangement. Who's the other one? This one. Raplu. There's not much I can say about Gobli, but I can tell you that what Gobli's been saying. The other day he was muttering about monsters prowling around Agave Jaws. That's the field right where they gather ingredients for the mezcal. Their presence has made it harder to procure said ingredients and thus driven up the price of his product. A boon, some might argue, but it's hard to celebrate when the affects the work as it does. Can't really bring joy to people if you can't be making the thing they love. Suvli. Gobli might be deft at distilling, but he's got no sense when it comes to appearances. Rumor is it that he's been invited to the palace for business negotiations. If he presents himself to the court wearing his usual rumpled attire, though, he'll be laughed out of the sun perch. I don't think so. Like, look at what some of them are wearing, and I think he'd be fine. Judging from what we saw at the sun perch, his clothing doesn't seem to be, a big deal. What are their parents' name? The Dawn servant right now? Gululuja? So, what did you find out? Oh, we can make use of all those tidbits. The deal is as good as sealed. As for me, I found out where Gobli is working. There's a milestone at the top of the slope, behind the distillery. You go ahead and I'll bring Wuklamat. Where? To the north? Okay. Let's go, Argos. Oh, it's not even that far away. It's like up here somewhere. Up here? Oh, there he is. Lovely. You have business with me, sir? Why don't we talk down below, so as not to distract the alpaca from his work? Now, what's this about? Keep it brief if you would, I am a busy man. We're in the market for a 3-year-old jug of premium mezcal, assuming you have any on hand, that is. Ah, an excellent choice, but I must warn you though, it doesn't come cheap. We don't have hell, but we can offer a sack of mate leaves in exchange. It's top grade stuff like the mezcal. No deal, mate leaves are well and good, but I don't have any use for them. Okay. No deal, just like that? Still, I'd hate to send you away empty-handed. Why don't we sit and chat a while over a cup of mezcal? Now the real bargaining begins. Which one of our cards do you want to play first? Monsters? That one, we need to consider our time. Oh, okay. I appreciate your hospitality, but I'm afraid I can't hold my drink. I've heard one of your regular customers, a Hobigo chef, is the same. Seeing as not everyone can enjoy mezcal, I wonder if you might benefit from having other refreshments to offer. Something like mate tea, for instance, and brewed from the finest leaves, of course. Ah, you're right. Absolutely right. I had noticed a growing reluctance on the part of my Hobigo friend. Hobigo friend. But did not realize I myself was to blame. I must endeavor to be a bit better host. Still, even with that added value in mind, no sack of leaves is worth the mezcal you're after. Should we offer to call the monsters causing them trouble? No, the clothes first. Not yet. We'll keep that card up our sleeve until we need it. Her face. As I expect you are aware, the rite of succession is currently taking place. That's why the third promise has graced us with her presence. When the contest is decided, a subsequent ascension ceremony and banquet will be a prestigious affair. If your mezcal were to be served there, it would bring your distillery immeasurable fame. Wait, could it be your rumored invitation to the palace was to discuss that very possibility? As a matter of fact, yes. I must admit, I'm still reeling from the abruptness of it all. It would be great honor and opportunity if I can secure the deal. Well, I should think your exceptional mezcal would speak for itself. That said, there is no such thing as being too prepared. The first impressions last. You'll be wearing your very best when you walk into Volokshunsa. It would be such a shame to miss this chance of a lifetime simply for want of proper garments. Oh dear. He's wearing the same thing everyone else is wearing. That it would. Are you saying you have garments to offer? Something ideal for court? We have no garments on hand, I'm afraid, but we can provide you with the next best thing, introduction to a weaver. His name is Bolnok, and his works are highly regarded in Tuliolo. It's a bit of a lie there. As a supporter of Vuklamat and keen observer of palace politics, he will doubtless be happy to guide you in the selection of an outfit for this golden occasion. That is certainly a tempting proposal, and one of which I would like to take advantage, but the scales still aren't quite balancing. No monsters. Say, weren't there some monsters running amok in the agave jaws? That's a problem we could easily solve for you. Truly, I would be most grateful for your immediate assistance. I was resigned to hiring swords to clear them out, sellswords to clear them out. Factoring in that it saved expense from an introduction to a trusted weaver, this is shaping up to be a sound bargain. Alright, you have a deal. Sick. Should be easy work. I knew you'd come around. Give us a moment, and Zeriko and I will take care of those prowling nuisances. In the meantime, I'll use the time to pen an introductory letter to Bolnock. The fields you're looking for are just north of Wuchenpello. Be safe. Okay. Just north of here. Wuchenpello. There was a ether current up there somewhere, right? Is it northwest? Oh, just straight north. Is it here? Oh! We're going to Argus. Oh, we can't climb this. See anywhere? Where is it? Northeast. Oh, there it is. Let's get off. Let's summon our Chocobo. Oh, the battle music is different. How do we like this song? Or maybe, I think we have heard it before. Just not used to it yet. Here's the next one. Far away. Oh. My Chocobo fell. There's the fields. Where is the quest giver? Oh, she's over there. Solvi Lamont. Ah, that should be the agave jaws just over there. This will go faster if we split up. Come and find me once you finish clearing out your share of the pests. Solvi. Jobs. Maybe a service. Oh no. What? They're just like resting. I hope that's not an actual house for them. What are the pests? What's this? Rallying Quarter. Must win. There she is. Compared to the creatures I've hunted with Papa, this will be no challenge at all. Oh, this was no challenge at all. Come on, let's head back to the distillery. All that's left is to give Mabluth the stack of leaves so she can seal the deal. Let's go. You should really put a wall over there for those monsters. Sack of leaves. There you go. Those monsters were no trouble for you, it seems. Now, if I could just have the sack of leaves. There you go. Thank you for looking after our precious trading goods. I guess we're done with the trading. Your monster problem has been resolved, Master Gobly. Here are the mate leaves and a written introduction to Bolnock, as agreed. Then the deal is done. Here's your jug of premium mezcal, aged 3 years. Please accept it with my compliments. Sorry, I was reading something from the side. Yes, we finally have the mezcal. Great work, especially Mablu. You were the one who inspired me to come this far. Third promise. But let's not celebrate until we have the saddle in hand. Mablu, is it? You drive a hard bargain, young peddler. I look forward to doing business with you in the future. Well, that's cool. Thank you, but truth be told, I'm just a ranch hand for now. Should I ever become a proper merchant, though, I'll be back to strike more deals with you. Well, that's cool. Hooray. Let's get this saddle already. Master Gobly praise makes me confident. I can be a peddler after all. Well, a bit more confident than before at least. Let's go, Wicklamat. Even at the palace, I don't think I've ever held 10,000 pel jug of anything before. My hands won't stop shaking. Here, you'd better hold on to it until we get to the saddle maker. Oh dear, madam. Can you imagine if we dropped it and had to start all over again? Jesus. Luckily, Havli's place is not far. We just need to head across the plaza. Oh dear. Holy shit, I would cry. If that happened. If that happened. Come on, Blue. This is it, the trade we've been working towards. Here you go. Still in one piece, right? Time to make our deal. Get your tools ready, saddler. We've brought your precious mezcal. Wait, you actually got your hands on a jug? But you had nothing, a few measly clumps of wool. What we had was an aspiring trader, and with a gift for negotiation. Oh. Although I'd sooner aid no claimant but Zuralja, I cannot go against the guiding principles of the Pelu Pelu. The trade is a fair one. I will craft your saddle, Third Promise. This is not a fair trade, by the way. Bitch. Great. You doubled your price. Stay and wait if you'd like. I have all the requisite materials, so this won't take long. Your commission is ready. Catching a wild alpaca is never a simple affair, but you'll have an easier time of it with one of my saddles. Oh, it's snowing. Now, if you don't mind, I have other work that needs finishing. Ah, I can taste that smooth mezcal already. I guess the mountain's right next to us. Yay! We did it! The saddle is ours! That only took a whole day for them. And to think we started out with only 100 pel basket of alpaca wool. Although you're going to be an incredible merchant. Thank you, that makes me so glad to hear you say that, Third Promise. You got what we came for, so let's return to the ranch. The others will be waiting. Hey. Success. You know, it'd be cool if they added this racism to the game, because I want to be like a short little mage, but not a Lalafell. Dear. No hate to the Lalafell, I just don't like their movements are like too not childlike, infant-like, so it just throws me off a bit. It's not a character I would play. There we are. There's everybody. Muklamat. Please tell them the good news. Pagas. You've been away for some time. I assume the trading was productive. I made the mistake of startling one and caught a glob of spittle for my trouble. I'm beginning to understand why Muklamat's aversion to the animals. Toby and Aaron will have been teaching us how to care for alpacas. One gentle girl ate the feed straight from my hand. Actually, sorry, give me a second. I'm gonna move this. This is bugging me. I don't like how it's like here. You've acquired the saddle then? Yes, and thanks in no small part to Mablu. Before you rush off to catch the alpaca though, let me teach you how to saddle one. I'll bring her to one of our wild-born friends so you can practice. She is like the most helpful person. Oh dear. She has to do this trial on her own. I know. This is something I need to learn. Good luck. Oh dear. The music. Great sunken gods, I did it. Oh dear. Oh, it's such a cute one too. He hardly seems bothered, much less inclined to spit, as if he was completely accepting Wicklamat's touch. And that's because the singular scent which the saddle has been coated... Oh, what? With which the saddle has been coated, alpacas find it very soothing. You know, I've never taken a good long look at one of you before, but you're actually kind of cute. Ah, you're only now noticing that. Zeralja, he's back. Oh dear. Oh my god, he has a golden one. What the fuck is that? Having done exactly what he set out to do. Why is it gold? The alpaca he's brought. Is it just me or is it glowing? I've heard tales of such a beast. They say the golden alpaca lives in solitary existence deep in the valley, where it shuns the company of both man and its own kind. Jesus Christ, that's insane. Oh dear. It's so pretty. How did he manage to snare a prize like that? A beast knows its betters. Faced with overwhelming strength, it will yield rather than risk death. An apt illustration of how greatly the power of the first promise exceeds yours, Wooklamat. Oh. Bitch? Excuse you? What the fuck? Strength alone won't win him our father's throne. I'll be the one to find the Golden City, and then Turali can remain at peace. An everlasting desire for peace can only be forged in the fires of war. Jesus. Oh my god. I mean, he's not wrong with that, but it's always peace right now. To unite as one, the people must be taught. They must suffer the horror and hopelessness firsthand. Jesus Christ. This guy's a monster. Exhaustion for prolonged conflict. The wages of war's merciless nature, these are what moved the clans to join the founding of Turali all those years ago. Consider the younger generation of this village. Since birth they have basked in unbroken harmony, and behold, they regard war not as tragedy, but as opportunity. Oh dear, he's not wrong. Thus, does the resilient son seek to provide education. He offers much-needed lessons in the realities of conquest, and a renewed appreciation for peacetime. Oh dear. 'Tis true that war's misery breeds a longing for peace, but we have peace right now. It seems backhanded to start war to then go back to the same spot you're in. But I have seen with my own eyes what becomes of an empire forged through violence, the violence you propose. The rebellions it spawned, and the ruins it left behind. The Garlean Empire was a congregation of simpletons. Oh dear. One of the most advanced people. The oppressed fought back against their oppressors, as well they should. Men are not beasts, only a fool would seek to rule over all with the threat of force alone. That is why Gulul Jaja did not elevate the Mamulja, why he treated all clans with equal respect. However, oh dear, Jesus. The first promise has the gaze fixed upon a more distant horizons. He would unite not only Tulialo, but the star in its entirety. That's like a direct threat to us over here. What? Why? I need not explain myself to you. What's his goal? He must know something else. What's this? Oh, well done indeed. The first promise is completed to the feet of gold with an appropriately golden flourish. May I present to you your much deserved keystone? He's always been like that, never sharing his innermost thoughts with me, or even with Kona. Koana? Is it Kona? It's like we're not even family. Well, he probably views you as lesser because he's the pure born. Dear. He's the actual son. He probably views Wooklamat as like an outsider because she's adopted. Not to say like that's how everyone feels, but I feel like I get the vibe that he sees her as lesser. Dear. So much of our star has begun to embrace reconciliation and rebuild, and this would-be warlord would thrust us all back into turmoil. We cannot allow it to happen. Zoralja is willing to go to war for his twisted vision of peace, but should he achieve this peace, then what? What kind of idiot thinks the world can be united with war? Even most Garleans have since realized their conquests were a mistake. A golden alpaca in the flesh. Like the golden city, I thought them a children's tale. That's your concern? After that conversation? That's your concern? No, dear. Girl. I could never agree with Zoralja. I want Loyal to be a land of peace, now and always. Oh no, my chocobo. I'll ponder Zoralja and his mysteries later. Right now, I need to think about finishing the feat of gold. I have my saddle, I practiced how to use it, so lead on to where the wild alpacas roam. The valley of Orankanka is northwest of here. Come on everyone, even if we can't enter ourselves, we can see Vuklamat off with her hunt. Oh, she should be able to track down one. Look at that freaking thing, it's like shining. North. Southwest. I'm sure that's a different one later on. Actually, let's see. This way. There they are. How deep do you think the valley is? I've glanced over the edge on the way here, but the mist is too thick to even speculate. I've never set foot beyond this point. The valley is said to be home to fiends far more ferocious than spitting alpacas. Orunkanka is a steep and treacherous place, so only those with the head ledger's blessing is permitted to go there. Zoralja may have caught his alpaca first, but that doesn't mean Wuklamat is out of the running. She can do this. Mabu's right. The least we can do is let Wuklamat know we're cheering for her. Cheer. Alright. Let's go.
Good luck there, Promise!
No, she has a voice.
Thanks. I'll need it.
I was not expecting
Truth be
that.
told, still not sure about alpacas. I'd rather not go near one if I can help it. But if I'm to rule this nation, then I'll need to learn how to live with them. Turali is their home too.
Oh dear.
Right. I'm off.
So, shall we head back to the ranch, or...?
I was gonna wait here.
I'm staying here.
It's snowing, girl. I'm just kidding.
As will I. Wuklamat is alone in this. The least we can do is stand watch and await her return.
It may be a while yet. Help me pitch the tent.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna set up a tent. I guess it is nightfall. Oh, this is cool. Oh, I like this little group.
Trust a gleaner to come prepared for anything.
What's a gleaner?
Someone whose job it is to travel the world and procure uncommon things for their employers. Erenville specializes in finding animals, I believe.
Yeah.
But aren't you a Shaitana from Tural? Why did you cross the salt?
What's a oh no.
When I was much younger, the thought of leaving Tural never even occurred to me. But then, some years ago, my mentor tasked me with a difficult hunt. Something I could never find, she said, so long as I clung to the familiar. She suggested that I leave home, leave Tural, and join the Gleaners of Sharlian. As one of their number, I could experience the world, immerse myself in myriad cultures and customs, see the many faces of nature. And once I had learned what is truly important, I would find that which I seek. My younger self took those words to heart, and off I went to become a gleaner.
Her words alone moved you to leave behind everything you'd ever known? You must have great respect for your mentor.
As it happens, gleaner work was much to my liking, and I all but forgot why I had pursued it in the first place. Yet, events conspired to put me back on the trail I'd abandoned.
Wait, are you saying you were tasked with finding the City of Gold?
I was.
What?
And though my hunt is now entangled with the right of succession, I mean to see it through.
That's cool. Full circle.
Well then, I understand completely. We all have our reasons for seeking the Golden City. Which is all the more reason for us to work together.
Just so.
Oh dear.
She should have been back by now. What if something's happened to her? We need to tell Tobli and arrange a search party.
Oh dear. It has been a night.
Wait. Do you hear that?
Yay.
I did it.
But it's not a golden. I'm kidding. Considering that she's afraid of them. Good job.
You're utterly spent, and small wonder.
Well done, Third Promise.
The ranch isn't going anywhere.
Take a rest in the tent.
I think I will. Thank you all for believing in me.
Muffinwood was quick to lend a hand with dismantling the tent. Is this supposed to be his new obsession now that he's mastered collecting firewood? We were out here for quite some time, but I'm glad Wiklamat was able to catch her alpaca, and Erenville choosing to share his story with us was a welcome surprise. Wiklamat has no serious injuries to speak of, however, she had clearly been pushed to the very limits of her endurance. Thanks to Alphanode and his healing hands, I can actually stand again, maybe even walk. I spoke too much. If Vuklamat is up to it, we should be heading back to Tobli. Dear. Let's go, Ablu. I'm so relieved the third promise came back to us safely. And the alpaca she has tamed is a healthy-looking beast. Surely this will be enough to satisfy the feet of gold. Complete. Oh. Actually, we have a lot of those. Okay. Still seems a bit unsteady on her feet. Hardly surprising after she spent the night chasing alpacas. You know what will melt away fatigue like magic, though? Make tea. I'll run to the ranch and get a pot brewing. That way you can take your time, and the tea will be ready when you arrive. She's gonna go on ahead. As Mablu so wisely suggested, we shall set a slower pace for our exhausted third promise. Oh. Hello. Is there anything near us? No, it's just the one far away. Came back ahead of the others, did you? I should hurry along with the tea. Then, Vuklamat can't be that far behind. Oh, that tea really is magical. I feel better already. I see you've become more comfortable around our fuzzy friends. Watching this one taught me a lot about alpacas. What grasses and fruits they eat, what sounds they react to. They're adorable little quirks. I guess I've grown kind of fond of them. Welcome back, Third Promise. Accomplished the feat of gold, have you? Oh my god, it's just like glowing back there. Yes, there's no mistaking a valley alpaca. I commend you on your success. Well done. We did it. Oh. Although I couldn't find a shiny one like Zeralja did. I'd be surprised if you had. Golden alpacas are born but once every few decades. They are elusive solitary creatures that are rarely seen, much less captured, thanks to their innate physical and magical gifts. Only a single person is known to have ever caught one before, that being Gulul Jaja himself. Papa was chasing alpacas too. So my grandfather's stories say. Oh. Damn. It was before the founding of Tuliolo, in a time where the mountain giants, the Yokhui, held our people in thrall. Oh dear. Damn. Compelled by their overlords, our forebears would ride their alpaca mounts to the highlands and deliver gifts of food and other tributes. Those were wretched days, to hear grandfather tell it. Then along came young Gulul Jaja, yet unburdened by the mantle of Dawn Servant. Our people were amazed by his imposing two-headed figure, equal to the Yokhol in stature, and puzzled by his entourage of mismatched companions. Oh, there's a goblin. Goblin? Looks like there's a Viera back here. In Hrothgar. Some trembled in fear, believing a new conqueror had come. Yet, Gulul Jaja showed no such inclinations. He sat and spoke with us, sipping from the cups of mate tea we offered him, and grew somber when he learned of our plight. Oh. Damn, this guy's cool. None could have anticipated what their visitor decided to do next. Gulul Jaja ascended the cliffs to face the giants and freed the Palu from the Yokhu's subjugation. He then turned an appraising eye upon our riders and proposed we take to the road and peddle our beverages. The suggestion seemed obvious for one who traveled as he did, intent on fostering amity between the clans. Amity? So it was that a few words from Gulul Jaja transformed us into a clan of itinerant merchants. I have never heard the bond Papa forged with the Palu Palu spoken of in that way before. The saga is not so detailed. Then you may not know that Gulul Jaja sought a sure-footed guide for his trek up the highlands. Thus did he capture a golden alpaca. So both my brother and father caught the rarest of creatures, while an ordinary one was the best I could manage. Oh dear. The feat required no more than that, third promise, and you brought back a perfectly wonderful beast. Nabu's right. You're a perfectly wonderful beast. If anyone's ordinary, it's me. Oh dear. Girl. Not only did you accomplish the feat of gold, you also made many trades and brought joy to many people, in true Pelu Pelu fashion. I sorely doubt your sibling could have achieved the same result. Yay. You should be proud of the accomplishments which earned you your keystone. Oh. Yeah, he wouldn't have traded for anything. He would have just taken things by force. Or fear. So this is what they look like. Go on, set it in the tablet. Does it do anything? Probably not yet. Oh no, it's sealing itself in. A perfect fit. That leaves 6 more. You're well on your way, third promise. We'd have been lost without you, Mablu. Thanks to you, I learned so much about the Pelu people and your customs. It might seem obvious, but I've come to realize the importance of properly knowing something. It was because I didn't understand alpacas that I was uncomfortable around them. I am thankful to you as well, Wuklamat. You have given me the courage to say what I wasn't sure I could ever say. Nope. Let's go. Tobli, I want to leave the ranch and become a merchant. I appreciate everything you've done for me, and I've loved every moment caring for the alpacas. But this is something I need to do. I need to walk my own path and make my own trades. As your parent, allow me to say one thing. I have always tried to give my wards lives filled with as much happiness as I could provide, yet never once have I ever wanted that to be the only happiness you knew. You have my blessing to walk any path you choose, Mablu. It gladdens me to hear you have found a calling you wish to pursue with such passion. You will make an exceptional peddler, I'm sure of it. Thank you, Tobli. What did I tell you, Mablu? There's one last thing I can help you with, Third Promise. You need to find the Golden City, right? That's the end goal. May I suggest talking to the Yokui? Oh? They once ruled over far more than just Urkopacha and the Pelu Pelu. 1,000 years ago, they were the overlords of Turali and all of its people. During that era, the Pelu Pelu were commanded to search for the City of Gold. They scoured every corner of the continent, but never found any trace of that fabled place. But if they didn't find anything, what could the Yokui have to tell us? A description would be good. They may not have found it, but the fact that they thought to look for it at all makes me curious. Perhaps there's value in delving into how the legend originated. We lose nothing from asking a question. Besides, if we're determined to follow the path of the saga, we'll be visiting the giants eventually. I guess we were actually supposed to do this 1 second. Because they're up there, aren't they, on the mountain? Oh, Kral, I have a question I'd been meaning to ask. And since we've finished with the feat, where did you acquire that earring? My earring? Do you recognize it? Yes, pieces just like it. First became fashionable in Turali around 20 years ago. Since then, it's become common to wear them as a charm for safe travel. 20 years ago, right about the time my father made his journey, yet the Dawn servant implied the earring was not connected. Was connected to the Golden City in some way. Surely there was more to its significance than simple fashion. If you want to know how it first came to be crafted, I could try to find out. Seeing as it's a regular seller for many merchants, I'm curious to learn about it myself. I would appreciate that very much, thank you. Jumping first into peddler business, eh, Mablu? Right, then, let's head back to Tuliolal and get ready to search for the next elector. Alright, next quest. Farewell for now, and thanks for all your help. I will become Dawn Servant, so make sure you set aside your best mezcal for the occasion. Oh. I appreciate Wuklamat's character. People were like hating on her so much, I don't know why. She has a fearsome opponent in that brother of hers. He even brought a golden alpaca to heal. But you've heard Zeraldra's supporters talk. They might see opportunity in his expansionist ambitions, but they find the man himself intimidating, terrifying even. Whereas I've grown to love Wuklamat, everyone she meets will come to love her too, and that's why she'll win the throne. You might be right, Mablu. You might be right. Oh. Yay. Well, I guess that's the end of that. See what it has to say. This bit is much for the moment I saw him, but winning the contest against Zeraldra will not be easy. The Yokui once ruled the entirety of Turali. I'm curious to see what has become of them. I never dared hope we would find a lead for this earring mystery so quickly. Four-legged troubles aside, Wuklamat completed the feat and earned a keystone. That's all that matters. It feels good to have the feet of gold safely under our belt, even if my victory pales beside Zeraldra and his shiny golden alpaca. I know I shouldn't let it bother me, and gods know you have all been so supportive, but I want a strong or wise. But I want to be strong or wise like my brothers. to be a promise that people respect and do. It's an awkward sentence, which is not likely if I stand here carrying on about things. Let's move on. Back to Zbalyev Tae with us. The contest has hardly begun. I need to learn how to say that freaking word. Look at it. Zbalyev Tae. Tai? Is it Tai? Zbalyev Tai. Probably? I don't know. Go back. I should probably turn this into my home. I'll turn this into our home base for now, since we're probably gonna be teleporting back here a lot. Let's turn this to our home base. Set home point. Let's get that last etherite crystal too while we're here. It's down here. Let's just look around while we're here. It's just empty up here. They should really have filled it up with stuff. Oh, you can't stand on here. What's up here? Oh, it's so pretty now. Maybe you can jump into the water. Nope. They should have let us swim in here. What the? Curious corn? Probably a minion. Minion quest. What's up here? Oops. Just put this back in. Okay. Can't go that way. Here. This is probably going to be where a bunch of the merchants are going to be at. Shimie. This place is so pretty. There he is. Finish this quest off. Oh, it's for the hunt board. Let's see. Oh yeah, it's Kona who showed us your ways. Okay, either way, the hunt works much the same way they do in Eorzea. They put up a bounty for the beasts and prove themselves in reward. Okay. Complete. Nice. I should send my people out. I should really give them better equipment. Some of them are like not wearing anything. It's okay. And we're back. And just like that, we found an elector and won our first keystone. I knew I was right to trust your instinct. Come, let us keep things moving and march toward Kozama Uka. Chances are we'll find an elector there as well. Before we do anything, however, we should see that what your patient Hanu friend has to say. With one keystone already in hand, we've made an auspicious start to the contest. Hopefully our next attempt is equally successful. The rules of the contest seem clear enough now. The scenes from the saga point us in the direction of the electors. The electors award us with keystones for performing their feats. Simple. Without knowing how far the other claimants have progressed, taking anything other than a brief rest is out of the question. Wiklama would have struggled to complete these feats alone. Bringing you together was the correct choice, it seems. Hanu. Full Hanu, I've been quite content waiting here, dunning the third promises coin, but it seems you're ready to ask your questions now. So what is it you'd like to know? En route to Okhanu, we go south through the Arch of the Dawn, then follow the road which runs alongside Kozama Uka River. Is that right? It is. Be warned, however. My brethren tell me that a recent storm has rendered the path even muddier than usual. The footing is quite poor in some parts. Far worse was the destruction visited upon our homes, though houses were torn apart and several people injured if not killed. Oh, shoot. Even our beloved festival is in danger of being called off this year. If you still plan on going, I must urge you to proceed with caution. We'll be sure to watch our footing. Thank you. Hanu. Now, I'm worried for the Hanu. It sounds like they were hit hard by the storm. Anyway, if we're bound for Kozama Uka, we should head over to the Arch. Okay. Let's go here and then we'll just walk backwards. Go patch. This way. What? Why? No preference. That's weird. Why is there two versions? I've never seen that before. I should have liked to observe the festival, but the Hanu are probably not in the mood to celebrate. I swear the gate gets bigger every time I see it. Considering the size of Gulul Jaja, I suppose it's better for than having a door too small. It's not that big. The Hanu are friendly folk who should welcome us with open arms, assuming they are not too preoccupied with recent troubles, that is. There's a player. Oh, it's not. Just one of the guards. Oh, their outfits are cool. Are we ready to leave? Let's go! Onward to Kozama Uka. Open the way. It's already open, just the dude standing there.
Kozamauka, the land of rainbow terraces.
Cool.
It commands the
Oh, it's
gaze
pretty.
of all who visit without fail. The many-colored marvel. An endless torrent of water cascades over sheer cliffs to shape the wetlands below. To its relentless flow, all life must yield. Together with Wuklamat,
But
we
the
proceeded
swamp?
along the marshy trail,
Marshland? Marshland.
a road upon which the Dawn Servant and his comrades once traveled.
Oh, what a pretty place. Oh, we've seen this. This is where Estinian was in the trailer. Sick.
Look at those falls. Even from this distance, you can feel the weight of that water.
Water.
The Isle of Ham was impressive, but as you can see, Tulihiola does not want for natural wonders.
It certainly doesn't. It's very pretty over here.
The ground is swampy, so watch your step. You wouldn't want to fall into a bog.
Oh dear.
I won't. I told you I've been here before. Come on. Okanu isn't much farther.
Oh, it's raining. Woodlands is an apt name. Much of the ground here is positively saturated. I'd love to stand at the bottom of those huge waterfalls and bask in the majesty of it all. Pity they're so far away. Oh, I can't see them anymore. There's no stopping the third promise, is there? A good thing she has Erinville to keep her from getting lost. For all his grumbling, he's certainly there for her. Everyone should be lucky to have such a loyal childhood friend. Right, let's get moving. If we continue along this road, we should be able to find ourselves at the village. Oh. Where's that thing? Well, let's see what's nearby. Southwest. Somewhere here? We're gonna go up here. There's something over here. Something over here. What the? There it is. What the heck is this? I'm sure they'll tell us later. Giant tree. I mean, it's not as big as the Black Shroud trees, but the heck? You can't even see the top of it. I see. And when you climb the staircase to see over, they're built around the giant tree to view is unequaled. The breeze will help you through the areas. Maybe when it's not cloudy. You probably can't see much of the rain. No, it just continues southwest. They're cool little bridges. What a pretty... this whole place is such a vibe. Oh my god. So far I am quite impressed with the places we've been to here. They're very pretty. Let's go meet up with the rest of the crew. Some of the buildings are damaged. Assuming we have the right idea, one of the Dawn Servant's electors should be here somewhere. So this is the Hanu Hanu village. One can tell at a glance how very different their culture is to the Vanus. The water from the falls must flood the wetlands and flow into all of these streams and rivers. Oh, stupid distracting waterfalls. Oh dear, did she fall? Ah, everyone has arrived, and none worse for wear except for a certain third promise who slipped in the mud despite my explicit warnings. Hey, I asked you not to say anything. Anyway, this is the Hanu Hanu village I was talking to you about. Okhanu. It's an intellector. You arrive at nighttime. Or almost nighttime, I mean. This place is cool. It's probably very hot here. It's like our friend said, the people are in no mood for festivities. I can only assume that they are still recovering from the damage wrought by the storm. Well, indeed, well, let us do what we can. Let us do what we came here to do and find this elector. Oh, who this? Oh dear. Ohokali? Oh, what now? It's a Hanu greeting. Surely you've heard it the last time you were here. Well, I was busy enjoying the festival. The greetings to the third promise and her entourage. I, Zanuhali, welcome you to Okhanu. As elder of my people, I shall be fulfilling the duties of elector during the rite of succession. This is a lot easier than the other one. Found him right away. I'm ready. Give me the feat to test my worth. All in good time, all in good time. In fact, I came to let you know that we are not ready to begin. Oh dear. For the moment, please enjoy the hospitality of our village. Oh, so we have to wait here? Girl. Dear. Right then. It helped to do some investigating at Watrum Palo, so let's take a look around here as well. Might I suggest a division of forces? For instance, Erinville, Alzey, and Kryl should concentrate on the southern half of the settlement. Meanwhile, Wuklamat, Zeriko, and myself will handle this northern half. Sounds good to me. Okay, let's go. It's quite an interesting set of buildings here. Very tropical. And it's raised for the floods, I guess. It's pretty cool, pretty sick. Village point? What are we serving? The damage? Oh, yeah. It's quite a brutal storm. It tore through this freaking gaping hole in the wall and a missing portion of the roof, clearly the work of the storm's powerful winds. Repairs appear to be ongoing. Okay. Diplomati's here. There's Afino. This is even worse than I expected. Watch your head, friend. The storm went at her thatching like a coral in an alpaca stable. Until we get it relayed, the slightest breeze is wont to summon a rain of reeds. Where's Alphino? There's an alpaca there. Don't see him. You've heard about the storm. I've never seen the likes of it before. With the supplies and help the Dawn's servant sent, we're making progress repairing and rebuilding our homes. But while the roofs and walls can be patched, there's much else. Oh, there's so much else that was lost for good. Oh dear. Sigh. A lot of houses are still damaged, and the Hanu I've spoken to are not their usual cheery selves. That storm broke more than the wooden reeds. There must be something I can do to help them. I'm going to look around a bit more. Oh. Bundled reeds. Dry sandwich some time ago. To go over there. Frog. Oh, there's Afino. Some manner of boat? Oh, this totally looks like the FF10 area. The boats they had. The woven reeds. This boat-like vessel is reminiscent of a bird. The beak and tail feathers are in particular stand out. This boat must be woven from the same reeds I've seen gathered into bundles here and there. And the plants hold both practical and cultural significance to the Hanu then. Oh. Hello, can you all hear me? It's Kyle. I'm told they're ready to receive us now. Come to the large building in the south of the village. On my way. We ought to hurry over too. Might be a boat event. Still raining from the storm, I see. We had a storm here recently too. In the real world. It's quite rough.
No sign of Zorolja or that oversized lout.
Oh dear.
How much easier it would be if Soralja were to fail here. But that isn't likely to happen.
Honored guests, I am Zanuhali, Elder of the Hanu.
Hanu. It's Kona with us here.
I am also an elector, charged with judging which among you is worthy of ascending the throne. Without further ado, let us talk of the feat.
Dear.
Not so fast. Surely you couldn't
Oh, he's here
begin
too.
without us.
Is the two-headed one.
He made it after all.
Oh dear. Nope. This dude.
No need to fuss. There is no time limit for this challenge. Now, if you would allow me to proceed. It is here, in Okanu, where my people forged a bond with the Dawn Servant during our own chapter of the Tuli Yolal saga. In homage to those events, I have prepared for you the Feat of Reeds.
What do we do?
Reeds seem to be of great importance to the Hanu. I wonder what this feat entails.
Boats? Because he saw a boat.
We use reeds in every part of our lives, be it as food or weaving material. But look around the nearby paddies, and you will see that this season, our crops are failing. How fortunate, then, that my appointment to Elector coincided with this predicament.
Oh.
For surely, those who aspire to be Dawn Servant would find the matter of an ailing harvest a mere trifle to resolve.
Okay.
Aye, well, it is indeed the duty of a ruler to address the people's woes.
Exactly. Do well in this, and you will earn my keystone.
Okay.
Why bother mucking about in the mud when we can take the stone by force?
Oh dear.
Oh, mercy me! You are a hot-headed fellow, Bakul Jaja. Some electors may enjoy going toe-to-toe with scrappers like you, but I refuse to entertain your base instincts. Arrangements have been made. Should you attempt to engage a feat giver in combat without their consent, word of your immediate
damn.
disqualification will be sent to the palace. If you're still feeling feisty, then by all means, draw your weapon.
Damn. Bitch. It's getting dear.
This contest is presided over by cowards. There's no sport in fighting you.
Oh dear. This guy has a problem.
Then we can return to the business of earning my keystone. The Feat of Reeds is begun. Claimants, I wish you the best of luck.
The clever kitty crossed the seas to study foreign novelties. He might know tricks we don't. Tricks we can use.
Oh dear, this guy's so creepy. This head.
What of Little Miss Mittens?
Oh dear.
You know the answer to that. Compared to the first and second promise, she's a distant third.
Oh my gosh.
Not even in the running.
Damn, bitch. Fuck you.
Then we see eye to eye on this, brother. Being Bakul Jaja so long with me has rubbed off on you. These allies of hers, though, they might be a problem.
Oh dear.
Damn it! I'm just as qualified to be here as they are. I'll show them.
Easy now. There's no time limit, remember? Let's keep calm and think things through.
The time limit is the others receiving their keystones, Kryle.
Right. You're right. I won't win against that lumbering Vidrol by losing my head.
Oh dear. Let's get to it. What was something about the crops? Do we have to help the crops? Here. No, I'll say. Not that I intend to gratify him with a response, but Kuljaja's provocations are hard to ignore. So, the Hanu Hanu eat the reeds, yet another way in which they differ from the Vanu. I understand not wanting to fall behind, but rushing ahead risks playing into the opponent's hands. Let's not do anything reckless and think matters through. Alright, Kryle. This kind of feat is a tailor-made for a rational, educated scholar like Kona. Dear. But there's like Charlian scholars all around you, dear. I don't know the first thing about farming, but if there's a way to save the harvest and help the Hanu, then we're going to find it. Yeah, like, he's like a student, but there's like a prodigy right here, and another prodigy right here. From Charlian. Understanding the nature of the problem will be the key to solving it. We need to examine the reeds themselves and deduce the cause of their poor condition. Erinville, will you take us to the fields where the reeds are grown? Of course. Follow me. Let's go. Okay, where is it? Far away are they? Whoops. Oh, it's here. I know she wants to do her best, but she should be careful not to make promises she can't keep. Look at these fields. Why, this could be a painting. I see they irrigate the fields by diverting water from the neighboring river. 'Tis unlikely the reeds ever dry out. And there I thought these feats would have us battling dire fiends, or similar. Agriculture is far thornier problem. You can all stand back. I'll get to the bottom of this problem in no time. Give me strength. Let us all scour the fields and help our bold leader identifying anything unusual. Maybe it's too much water. Or are the crops failing? They have all the water they could want. As Zanu Hali described, the reeds appear wilted and unhealthy. But why? Dear. Porque. Patty water. The water contains no obvious contaminants, and looks fresh and clear at a cursory glance. Okay. Where's everyone else? Oh, they're over here. Not amiss with the patties themselves, as far as I can tell. Oh, they're all over here. Any luck? I'll find the cause of this any moment now. Oh dear. Oh. Oh, a water strider. A bit sluggish though. More of a water shambler. Honeymed. The soil in the paddies is as one would expect, rich in color and suitably moist. Not dry nor flaky. Okay. Lethargic frog. Oh, the animals are slow. Poison in the water? A small frog catches your eye, strangely lackadaisical? Huh? What is this word? Lackadaisically. Lackadaisical. It doesn't even bother to hop, even when it eventually scurries away. Oh, that's weird. The animals are dying. Maybe the water's too toxic for them. Oh, Cloud's over here. Don't talk to her. Nothing to add, I see. Just kidding. Seen enough? I'll call everyone together so we can share our discoveries. Doop. Well done. What do we think? Any obvious problems? I agree. The waters look good, of good quality, as does the mud, which the weeds have been planted. Okay. The frogs and insects are unusually torpid. This suggests the problem is affecting not only the weeds, but the creatures which live among them. Ah, could something invisible to the naked eye be polluting the water? We would need an alchemist to know for certain. I don't have much to add about the fields, but something else occurs to me. When we were describing the creatures... Oh. Lifeless. I couldn't help but be reminded of the listless villagers. They've suffered a terrible tragedy, I know, but there's another reason for their flagging spirits, I believe. Go on. The water is poisoned. The festival is traditionally an occasion for celebration and renewal, so without it, the Hanu are struggling even more to recover. Okay. The last time I visited, the village was in the middle of festivities. You'll never see the Hanu more joyful and alive. It's an indispensable part of their culture, and its absence will only compound to their woes. So, I say we help them put on their festival, give them a reason to cheer. In these hard times, who knows, maybe fixing the problem could lead us to a solution for the other. Oh god. Okay, sure. What do you think is that? Right? I fail to see the relation between festivities and field. Maybe there's something that they do during the festivals that help the weeds. Let's not be too hasty at dismissing the idea. Things which seem unrelated can later prove to be connected in surprising ways. And, true, and being bereft of any ideas as we are, any proposal is worth entertaining. I suppose. Besides, this is Wuklamat's journey. It's only right that we follow her lead. They should describe what the festivities entail. Thanks, everyone. By the way, does anyone know where the festival float is? It's a boat it's like a boat woven from the reeds that looks like a bird. It's probably some sort of purifying thing. Tradition that they do. In that building to the north, let's go and see it. Could be some sort of filtering thing they do every year. There's much less debate when I'm traveling alone. The stewed. I don't really know what Erenville adds to this story so far. Like, he's a friend, but doesn't really add too much to the story so far. They could have easily replaced him with any of the Scions. I guess we'll see. We just started, so. Oh, there. Alizé. Look at the size of that thing. I hope they don't expect me to help carry it. It's fine. The handles give me pause before, but now I understand their purpose. Sorry, give me 1 sec. I'm just gonna check something real quick. Hello? Okay. Sorry, because the last time I was playing in Endwalker, my mic stopped working and I didn't notice. So I'm just double checking it's still on. I've never been here during the festival season, so this is all new to me too. Wow. That charming float, I wonder what bird was the inspiration for its design. Yes, this is the float I remember. It doesn't appear does it not appear somewhat damaged to you? We should take a closer look. Okay. Well, this is missing. An eye. Maybe on the bottom? Missing eye. Oh dear, one of the bird's eyes seems to be missing a gemstone. There's 3 more. Oh, we can't go. Guess these things. These tail feathers have seen better days. I swear the colors were a lot brighter the last time I saw them. Nope. The inside looks fine. Can I move it? No? Looks like it's missing a feather, but I guess not. Where's the last part that's broken? Oh, right here. I didn't even notice. That's not part of the boat, though. It's just the thing holding it. How will they lift this great big vessel without all the carrying poles intact? It's barely damaged. Well, I think we can all agree that this bird boat is in dire need of repairs. Now, how to go about fixing it? What's going on here? We were admiring the festival float. 'Tis a shame it's in such a poor state due to this recent storm, I gather? Yes, we had to leave it exposed while we were ushering our people to safety. With a float in this condition, there can be no lifting of wings, no ihihana. Ihihana? Ihana, that's what the festival was called. I want to help you hold it. But have you not seen our village? Homes are ruined. We're struggling to make repairs. So, you want us to hold the harvest festival? I know how it sounds, but giving into misery never improved anyone's situation. A celebration of life and growth may help you give you the strength to work through this tragedy. The role of festival leader is mine this year, and there's nothing I would like to more than to lift everyone's spirits. But we don't even have enough materials to repair the float. We need a boxia for the mixing eye, a yoipo wood for the poles, and feathers from the winds chosen to adorn the tail. 2 of those things I know. A boxia is a type of precious stone used in arcane equipment. The yoipo wood is essential for crafting ceremonial instruments. These chosen feathers, however. The winds chosen is the victor of the competition in which contestants see who can blow a feather the furthest with using wind magics. And that's something of a problem right now. We Hanu are gifted at employing such airy sorceries, but expend a great deal of mana when doing so. We are soon exhausted by the effort, and having no reeds to eat will only make it harder. I think I understand. Your vibrant reeds grow quickly and vigorously, so much that they stifle the development of nearby plants. They must be a potent source of energies you naturally lack. They are indeed. Owing to the poor harvest this year, we have been left enervated, and if we cannot gather the correct materials dictated by custom, we cannot repair the festival float. Oddly enough, we may just have stumbled upon our solution. The winds chosen would, by necessity, have a natural gift for manipulating magical energies, which means any feathers taken from the victor should be high in ethereal conductivity. The float's construction also requires a stone used in arcane equipment, as well as timber favored for ceremonial tools. The demand of such specific materials must have an underlying reason. It's an arcane device. I'd wager the float actually is Probably. Precisely what I was thinking. The boat of reeds is in fact an arcane focus of some kind. Arcane focus for what? Oh, Ihihana is the harvest festival, isn't it? Harvest festival. That must mean the float was made to encourage healthy crops, so if we repair the boat and hold the festival, its arcane powers might fix what's wrong with the reeds. We won't know until we try, but 'tis a sound theory. Celebration prayer, ritual ceremonies, these all have been known to elicit miraculous effects, I guess in a world of magic. Wait. The float, a tool of magic? This is the first time hearing of it. In the beginning, it may not have been. After a good harvest year, there would be no reason to change it, but when the harvest was poor, new adornments were likely added, and those who performed the labor may have imbued their work with ardent hopes for a brighter future. Through years of trial and error, the Hanu would have refined their festival float into a focus for harvest prayers. Incredible. I know you're practically fainting from hunger, but reviving Ihihana really does sound like a solution to your woes, and I promise we'll do everything in our power to help you. I'm still not convinced about this focus business, but I accept your aid nonetheless. I will introduce you to the shipwright who's been maintaining the float these last few years. He's replaced both eyes and poles before, so he should know where and how to procure what we need. Then allow Alize and I to acquire the feathers. We will encourage the people of Akhanu to gather the vie for the title of the winds chosen by sharing with them our own reserves of mana. I'll go with you. I can carry some alchemical brews that may afford the same effect. Sure, you could also just give them regular food too, right? The 3 of us will visit the shipwright then. Wait, let's go building a boat. Not without me. I've worked hard to fix the float as best I can, and the responsibility is mine after all. I've not introduced myself, have I? My name is Linuhanu. Nice to meet you, Linuhanu, and certainly, let's all go together. let us be off. So working alongside the third promise herself is unexpected to say the least. We're making progress now. The solution to Okhanu's woes is as good as found. Thanks to Wuklamat, we found ourselves a promising way forward. Experience and knowledge are valuable assets, but there is something to be said for following one's instincts. Okay, cool. The shipwright's name is Wuk Evu. He is a Zubrel, who only moved to Kozamauka a few years ago, but has since mastered our customs to an almost frightening degree. He is especially strict when it comes to manners, so make sure to offer him a proper Hanu greeting. We wouldn't want to offend him before asking for a favor. Don't worry, I remember how it goes. Oh dear. Then we shouldn't have any problems. Let's head to Ukbekbi, to the east of here. Let's go get him. It's actually pretty far away. Oh, there. The skies have cleared. Well, let's see. Northeast. It's probably at the top of this tree. Oh, it's right there. Side quest. It's so pretty here. The sun's rising. Quite orange. Look over there. Do you see that big winding staircase? Yes. Oh, it seems they have a place here where visitors can stay. Looks cozy. Oh, this. Pretty small area though. Inhanu. This is Okbekbi, the village of Al. Those who drift into Kozamauka from Tuliolo and elsewhere are welcome to live here alongside the Hanu. As for Vuk Envu, he lives and works in the House of Waters high on top of that large tree nearby. Follow me. I should warn you, the climb up the stairs can be challenging. Okay. Let's go. Yeah, this looks like a blue mage. Dude. Where is the blue mage tribe in this place? Oh, down. Okay. It's pretty high up. Where is the next one? After that one. Southeast. No, I would be dead, like, maybe not here yet, but probably by here I would take a break. Oh dear. Actually, I don't know, the stairs aren't that bad. Maybe not, actually. I climbed like a mountain in Japan, so this shouldn't be that bad. Look at the shit. It is quite a view though from up here. Yo, that's sick. What the heck is that? There's like a place over there. Nice. I should mention that Wuk Evu isn't only a stick for etiquette, he is also, well, you'll soon find out soon. Oh, you'll find out soon enough, Jesus. We are hoping to enlist a man's aid, so it pays not to be rude in any case. Ohakeli. Ohakeli. Ohakeli.
What do you want with me?
Dear.
Right. The greeting.
Oh no, I hope she doesn't mess this up.
Ohakali!
Oh dear.
Oh, Kali! Good. You brought your manners with you.
Oh dear.
When in Ukanu, do as the Hanu do. For a country as diverse as ours, the preservation of harmony demands that we respect the cultures of all peoples who call it home.
Well, that explains your familiarity with Hanu customs. And you speak truth, of course. To live together means to learn about each other.
Ah, I appreciate an open mind. In fact, I get the sense we've met before.
Probably that festival.
You're Wuklamat.
What? Was she drunk and doesn't remember?
What an unexpected honor for old Wukavu. Here I am prattling on about manners, and I've gone and insulted the third promise herself. There is no excuse for this betrayal of etiquette.
Oh my gosh.
Please,
No,
take up
no.
your axe and claim my impudent head.
I will not. Keep your head.
Oh dear. That-
I hate formalities anyway, so forget about it, alright?
All right then, consider it
Oh
forgotten.
my god, this guy, what the hell is going on with him?
How prompt.
We're actually here about the Ihihana float. It's in bad shape, and we need you to craft new carrying poles and a new eye. I'm told you worked with Uyuipo wood and a certain kind of stone? Abokisha?
It's pronounced Sha.
That I do. But while I would like nothing more than to offer my services, I just used the last I had of both those materials.
Oh dear. Where do you
My
find
lumber
them?
in particular went to fixing homes damaged by the recent storm. I'll need 10 days or so to restock.
Oh damn.
We can't wait that long. If you tell me where to go, I'll gather them myself.
What? Send the third promise out on an errand like some common lackey? That's utterly unconscionable. A gross violation of social protocol.
I told you not to worry about such things.
All right then. I shan't
Oh dear, what's
worry
wrong with this guy? He's so weird.
What's with your Hanu friend there?
I am festival leader this season,
Weird seeing
and
this
have come
guy.
along to oversee the float's repair. As
What are the
strange as
fangs on
it
your
may
thing?
sound, Wuklamat and her friends believe the float is an arcane focus, meant to encourage the growth of our struggling reeds.
Too many Hanu have forgotten, it seems. But that is indeed the true purpose of the lifting of wings. Your education is impressive, Third Promise.
Dear. It was a guess.
Well, maybe a little.
Oh dear. This girl.
Allow me to show you where to procure Uyuipo.
Why don't you say anything to them?
We
They said
can
that
leave the
crossroad for you.
Abokisha to your friends, I presume? Take yourself to Cave Kikitola or thereabouts, and you should find the stones you need.
Okay. Let's go, Rich.
I've been there once or twice. I can guide you.
Okay.
That should save us some time.
All right then. Let's get moving.
Ugh, this guy's listening in on us. This snake. This bitch. God.
Chosen One, one of your rivals is making progress.
Ihiana, you say?
Oh dear, he's gonna steal this.
Should our first choice fail to deliver, it might be wise to let this play out. The third-rate promise is making herself useful after all.
Oh my god. I mean, they're resourceful, I guess. I'll give them that. Ukavu. A rather eccentric fellow, but I feel his heart is in the right place. Cave Kikitola is southwest of Wakhanu. You can return to the village first, then head there on foot. There's a Pelu. Wait. Southeast. I'm actually just gonna unlock this northern little area. For the XP. There we go. And we'll go back. Where are they? Are they at the entrance? Nope. Oh, they're over here. Let's envy how effortlessly he can lift. He can shift the mood from its polar opposite. At least I presume he does so by choice. Southwest of here, is it? Let us be on our way. Okay? So, girls. Southwest. Some bugs over there. It's over there, but there should be a thingy. Is it above us? Oh no, it's right here. It looked like there was another entrance where they were. Probably right here. Inuhaniwa. Look, you can see the falls. Well, at the back of the cave. Those hollows must have been carved out by the constant deluge of water from above. Cave Kikitola, as promised. Home to many deadly creatures. Venture inside if you feel confident, but I will conduct my own search out here. You can spot raw Abokisha from the green-hued glimmer. Bring anything matching that description to me. I shall help scour the inside of the cave then. You should take the west half and I'll take the east. Okay. Let's begin the... West is this way. I just see fireflies. Seem mostly peaceful. And catching glimmer. See the top of the cave. Chunk of stone glowing in distinct shade of green. This seems like the exact kind of material Linahanu was looking for. Oh, okay. Linahanu. Let's go. Some of the cave's inhabitants took umbrage at my presence, but it was nothing a few swishes of my brush couldn't handle. Oh yeah, she's a painter now. Pictomancer. I picked over the ground near the entrance, but found nothing. Did you have any better luck inside the cave? There you go. Is it enough? Yes, this is Abokisha. Along with Kral's contribution, we have more than enough for our needs. The stones you've brought shine very brightly. Thank you both. Sick. He would have been happy to know we were putting things right. Truth be told, a good friend of mine was meant to be the festival leader for this year's Ihihana. But when the big storm hit, he did not survive. It fell on me to carry down. Who died from a storm is crazy. It fell on me to carry on in his stead. That was why you agreed to Wuklamat's request, despite your initial reluctance? Yes, it hurt to hear that she was right. Though I must mourn, I cannot let my grief consume me. Her words made me realize the path to my recovery, our recovery, is already laid out before me, and I will walk it. For myself and for my friend. Oh. Dang it. Thank you for sharing your story with us. Please, rest assured that we've taken your plight to heart. I'm certain our companions are procuring the other materials as we speak. Everything will come together, and the Hanu shall host a splendid, uplifting festival. That we shall. With that, let us return and deliver Abokisha to Wook Evu's waiting hands. Dear. We can save some time. Go this way? Oh, it's right there. I'm sure Wuklamat has done her side of this by now. Even the roof here is damaged a bit. Is it raining over here? I wonder if they'll repair this. You know what? We'll just climb the stairs like this. It's quite far away. He is at the very top of this tower. It is weird that they make you, I don't know, I kind of appreciate it, but at the same time I kind of like miss flying too. It's nice that they make you like experience the world on your feet the first time you go through the storyline. Just seems a little weird. I hope Wuklamat's foray was as productive as ours. We've come too far to stop now. The lifting of wings must go on. We just got back ourselves. Did you find the stone we needed? Thanks to the third promise, her mighty swings, we've collected some suitable logs of Uyobo. What of the Abokisha? This one? And over. Yes, these are excellent samples, a good quantity too. At this stage, we've likely surmised that the lifting wings encourages the crops to grow, but not exactly how, eh? Well, you're in for a treat. If all goes to plan, the result should be spectacular. Now, to get to work crafting these pieces for the float, I could use an assistant versed in arcane arts to enhance Uyobo's conductivity. Then I'll be delighted to help. Everyone else should head back to Okanu. We'll join you at the float once the work here is complete. Wait. Oops. Oh. Excited to see how the Ihihana turns out. The final touches are fairly routine. Shouldn't take long. Go ahead and wait by the float. Oh, okay. Report. It's so cool looking in this place. Like, I don't know. I guess when it's like windy it would suck to be in this place. There's no walls anywhere. Oops. Gathering the Yopa was a trial in and of itself. At first, Wook Evus criticized everything I did, then he suddenly yelled, "I've spoken ill of the third promise, and must punish myself," and proceeded to slam his head onto an Uyopu tree. I told him not to worry about it again, and it was like snuffing out a candle. He's an odd one, that's for sure. At least, we've seen to the poles, and the new eye. Now we just have to wait for the feathers from the twins. Okay, let's see the festival. We should get some rest before the excitement begins. Over there, by the float. Isn't that the third promise? Then the rumors are true. She's trying to complete the feat of reeds by reviving Ihihana. The festival is a prayer for healthy crops, but does she honestly believe that will be enough to save our harvest? In a world of magic. No, I was kidding. The second promise, meanwhile, has barely glanced at the fields before leaving. Okanu altogether. Maybe we asked too much of our young claimants. I wouldn't be so quick to count Kona out. A friend of mine overheard him muttering by the reeds. Something about needs to be done. So perhaps we'll get to see another one of his innovations firsthand. Here. That sounds like our Kona. One look at the reeds is all he needed to think about a solution. We're doing the magic route and he's doing the science route. And the other one's gonna steal our plan. Oh dear. Be that as it may, our own solution is nearly ready. Indeed, as soon as the others get back, our long-awaited festival can begin. It took some doing, but we managed to gather the competitors to vie for the title of Winds Chosen. The winner was only too happy to donate his feathers. You should have seen it. He called forth an incredible gust and sent his feathers sailing for miles. We had a turn ourselves, but it was more difficult than it looks. Poor Erinville twirled in the air for a moment before landing on his foot. Oh dear. I am a gleaner. Magic is not part of our training. As for us, we have brought the wood and gemstone replacements crafted by Wokevu. All that's left is to attach them. Has it been decided who will ride the float? What do you do? Papa was the guest of honor the last time I was here. I remember being surprised that they could even lift the thing with his hulking weight on top of it. The rider must be a personage of great esteem, which is why an invitation is usually extended to the dawn servant. This time, however, I have another in mind. Who is it? Well, you, probably. Our beloved Ihihana, the lifting wings is only to be held because of you and your companions. Thus do I nominate you, Woklamat, as our guest of honor. Huh? Me? Oh dear. The boat won't make me seasick, will it? Oh dear, I forgot about that. I don't think so. It's a river, not an ocean. Then weigh anchor. I can hardly refuse a request even from one even more enthusiastic about the festival than me. I would be delighted to ride your float. Thank you, Woklamat. I have roles for the rest of you as well. We'll be carrying the festival float in slow procession toward Kazanuaki, where the sacred likeness of Hishai is ensconced. Dear, some of these words. What I'd like you to do is to clear a path of dangerous wildlife so that the procession can move along unimpeded. Consider it done. You expect me to sit still until Wokevu has finished with the float? Let me come along and help with the clearing. As you know, I'm not much for fighting. I'll stay behind and assist Wokevu with the repairs. If you aren't sure where you need to go, the path I spoke begins at the south of the village branches, off to the east. You will lead across the bridges. That will lead you across the bridges to Stride of the Sun. Then we shall see to clearing it end to end. Okay, let's go. It's a pretty slow start for this expansion so far, but not bad. Some interesting characters you're meeting in a different world. I'll get to work. By the time you're done mashing monsters, the float will be good as new. The Ihihana procession often runs afoul of territorial creatures on the way. It was to Kozanuaki. We would greatly appreciate you removing those threats in advance. With my lack of combat skills, I would only get under foot. Happy hunting. Oh man. They're over here. Oops. Let's go. Jose. Weapons at the ready. We'll make short work of this task. The degree to which Wook Evu pursues his interests is remarkable. Apparently, his studies of Kozuma Uka region were so invigorating that he decided to move here and immerse himself in the culture. If the float functions as I think it does, I would not be surprised if it were attracting the creatures. The concentration of ether would be an irresistible lure. As Linu Hanu has said, Kozan Nuaki should be down this way, then off to the east where the path branches, then something about bridges in the stride of the sun. Anyway, let's split up and get to work. Once you've called all the threats you can find, we'll meet up at the front of Kishahi. Okay. Any new ones here? 600 yongs to the south. Oh, it starts here. Oh, such a pretty noise. I don't like the music in this place though, so like... I don't like the sound. Oh, that's so far away, what the heck. Well, I guess our skills are gonna reset by the time we get there. Oh, I'll beat one. Damn, alright. Good job, Cryle. I told you I don't need someone to watch over me anymore. Oh. Good job, girl. Where are the others? I thought we would be in the water fighting, but I guess... That's fun. Where? Next. Go Argos. Okay. Northeast. Something over there. I think we're heading the right way. Oh, there it is. To the east. There was one to the south we didn't quite see, but that's okay. Oh, often was over. Wait. Did we see Alizé? I don't think so, just often was over. We'll soon have the road to Kozankui secured. Wait. There's some monsters dead over there. is there any more? Northeast. Let's grab this first. While we're here. This place looks new, like they're just building it. Or the store maybe destroyed it fully. Well, we're here. We might as well look for this. Where is it? I don't see anything. Oh, it's over there. My goodness. While we're here, we might as well grab it. Yes, alright. Okay, the next one's far, far away. Next one is super far, so there's nothing else left, thankfully. I don't think so anyway. Let's see. Southwest. Nope, too far away. So we're coming into this little town the wrong way, but that's fine. The entrance is like over here. There we are. Oh, what's that? Hanu. Welcome. It's been some time since we have a visitor who isn't of the Hanu. If there's anything you wish to know about this place, I shall share what I know. In Kozanoaki, is the enshrined likeness of the great bird Kishahi, who brings us bountiful harvests. Here we are blessed by the sun, which keeps us dry among the damp swamps of Kozanoaki. Kozanoaki is also central to one of our most sacred festivals, although the storm seems to have washed away our festive spirit. Hopefully once we've rebuilt, you can see the celebration for yourself. Okay. This is their little bird deity. Some offerings here. So, you were a step ahead of us. This must be the likeness of Kishiahi, the Hanu deity of the harvest. Makes you appreciate how much their culture revolves around the reed harvest, doesn't it? It's said that the Kishiahi was worshipped on another continent. This ancient faith was then brought to Turali by the first Hanu. The Hanu migrated here from another continent. Mayhap the two do share a common ancestor. This is all very fascinating, but shouldn't we be getting back to Hanu? He'll be wanting to know if the path is safe for the procession. Right, and I need to ride on the float. I'll ride on ahead and tell them we're done. Yay. Meanwhile, in Okhanu. They're gonna steal this. Oh.
Not sure we heard you right, old man. Why don't you say that again?
Weird.
As many times as you'd like. The third promise tasked me with repairing this float, and I'll not relinquish it to an uncultured brute like you.
Oh dear.
Much less one that can't even manage a simple greeting.
Oh no.
We wanted to handle this in a civilized way, but we're more than willing to kill you.
We have a two-headed problem. Yes, please hurry. She's on her way back already?
Stand back, Wukevu! I will protect the float!
Oh no.
Are you trying to be brave, little bird?
I could never have repaired the float alone. Not properly. But thanks to Wuklamat and her friends, we can hold Ihihana again! This is a priceless treasure! And as festival leader, I would die to protect it!
Very well.
Oh no.
Cha-cha!
Oh dear.
I put everything into that blow.
Well, he is an anomaly, dear.
Good. The better for you to understand the gulf between us.
But you need more lessons. We'll carve them into your mangy hide until you cry and beg forgiveness.
Can we fight this guy? Dear.
Your brilliant plan was to steal the float and take the credit. The so-called blessed siblings are nothing but cheats.
Oh dear.
Your scorn is sweet music. Come, weaklings. We'll crush you each in turn. Or all together, if you'd like.
Well, actually, he might be actually strong. We'll see. I guess he has allies.
Calm yourself, Chosen One. If you fight in earnest, this will end in a massacre. What's more, we have word that our other prospect is on the verge of success.
Oh dear.
Then it would be foolish to expend effort sweating gnats.
Lucky for you. Eh?
I don't think he understands who our group is. I guess they don't know who the Scions are.
Ugh, two heads. I see Mamuk still clings to that loathsome hope.
Talk to us, third promise. You're not dying, are you?
Oh dear, that he just blocked the head.
It'll take more than that to kill me. So, are we having this festival or not?
Oh my goodness.
Yes! Yes, we are!
Yeah, the concern is he's clearly going after Kona after this. Oh my god, that guy is just so annoying, dude. Given the nature of the rite of succession, I expect such altercations are inevitable. I'm thankful we made it back before anyone was seriously injured. He waited for us to leave so he could steal the float, a coward and a thief. If I've learned one thing in my life, it's that poor manners often betray poor character. A tense encounter. I am thankful for Alphino thought to share those link pearls. This guy. Thank you for coming to our rescue. I tried to protect the float, but against that two-head, I may as well have not been there at all, dear. Nonsense. You stood your ground and bought us time that we needed to make it back. You were incredibly brave. Yay. No, I guess we'll take the gold. I'm glad we kept the float out of Bakuldra's clutches, but gods, he brushed me aside like I was a bothersome gnat. With that exciting interlude over, you'll be pleased to know that my repairs are finished as well. Before we commence the festival, however, it would be a courtesy to inform the villagers that the Inihana will be held after all. Go forth and do not forget your greetings. At this stage, I hope the reminder is unnecessary. Okay. Ohakali. See? I remember. Let's go. In chat modes, with the chat mode in say and keywords saying Ohokai. There. Okay. Let's go to the furthest one first. Melancholy Ohan. Oh. Melancholy Ohan. Maybe. Ohokali. Thank you for letting me know. I would very much like to attend the festival. The repairs should soon be finished. Oh. Should be finished as soon as possible. What do you want to do? What to do, what to do. Go to the festival. Holding it at night is kind of weird though, but that's fine. Oh, Kali. They're pretty big actually. The festival is about to begin. What do you expect me to say? Besides, of course, I'll be there. Cleaning up the storm's aftermath may have been hard on us, but lifting of wings is tradition. Lifting of wings is tradition, and a joyous one at that. I won't sit here brooding my days away. Give me a moment to get ready. Yay. So over here, mournful Hana. Oh. Oh, Kylie. What? The float is fixed? Our fallen friend would be glad to know that Ihana will soon be underway. They would have wanted us to honor them with celebration, not let their loss deter us from it. I must go and enjoy the festival for those who no longer can. Oh dear, that's so sad actually. Down. It's a nice sentiment though. I don't know. If I died like this, like that from a tragedy like this, it would be nice for everyone to be celebrating. Not that I died, but you know. Celebration of life. The Hanu were pleased to hear of their festivities, or their festival is going ahead, I imagine. That as well. Once your friends return, the lifting of wings can begin at last. Off we go.
so few have come.
That's okay.
Patience. Once Ihihana gets underway, no Hanu will be able to resist joining in.
Just so. Ukewu knows well the heart of the Hanu.
Oh.
Have faith, Third Promise, and climb aboard the float. It is time for the lifting of wings.
Right. Off we go.
Yay, let's freaking go.
Ihihana is a prayer for bountiful harvest. But this is not its only meaning. It is also an exchange of pledges between rider and bearers, a commitment to a long and fruitful friendship.
Oh.
Listen well, friends! The personage we bear today is Wuklamat, the savior of our beloved festival! Let your shoulders burn, or your feathers fall out, but do not even think of dropping her!
Oh, that's cool. I can't believe just 4 people carried her dad on this thing.
Ready and...
I could get used to this.
What's the fanfare song?
Will empty bellies stop you from joining in the fun? Come and help us carry the float!
Oh, that's nice.
Well, well, well. To see the day that Dawn's promise would ride our boat again. We've not had the honor since you were here, Gulul Jaja.
Oh, that's a pretty cool sentiment.
Right, we've enough bearers now. Onwards to Kozanuaki!
Watch well, for you are about to bear witness to the true glory of Ihihana. The float draws upon our life force, concentrating and amplifying the energy. Keshaihi then receives that energy and expels it in a great burst, where it showers down upon the land to replenish its vital currents.
Oh, that's cool. so pretty.
It worked!
Damn, that was fast. Heck.
Like a literal charm.
The float really was helping the reeds.
That was amazing! To think that such a thing was even possible!
Oh, nice. I'll be right back. I just need to grab some things. One sec. I'll be back in a bit. Oh dear. Okay. We're back. Oh god. Sorry, I had to bring my turtles in because it's dropping below a certain temperature they can't handle tonight, so I had to bring them in. Oh, sorry, I just had to catch my breath. I had to run so far to get them. I wasn't sure what to expect, but the festival was admittedly impressive. Even deprived, oh god, I'm out of breath. Even deprived of their usual sustenance, Hanu seemed invigorated in the moment the festival began. Ihana truly is magical. Oh dear, sorry. Oh my god. So many stairs, oh dear. Okay. Told you, didn't I? Spectacular. With their fields rejuvenated, the Hanu Hanu, too, might finally replenish their flagging reserves of ether. That's so cool. It, like, revived pretty well. I'd like to take a turn riding the float. Oh, I should wash my hands. Sorry. I'll be back again. Dear. Okay. I'd like to take a turn riding the float. What? It looked like fun. Don't pretend the thought didn't cross your mind. Diplomat. Should I have left the float behind like that? I was so excited to see the reeds. Nothing to worry yourself over. My brethren have been swept up by the festival fever last I saw. They were taking turns at carrying the poles on the way back to the village. Please feel free to look over the fields and enjoy the sight of what you've accomplished. Aw, that's awesome. Damn, bitch. Look at that shit.
Some of them still look a bit sickly.
I imagine even the harvest magic has its limits. If the Hanu continue their festival tradition year after year, though, the entire field should eventually recover.
Nice.
Where does that leave us with the feet, then?
You've got nothing to fear on that account.
Oh, nice.
Our situation could never have resolved itself. The revival of even a single reed would have served to demonstrate your commitment to the task.
Oh, that's awesome.
That you recognized the nature of the float and found a near-perfect solution in Ihihana proves your dedication. What's more, I don't think I've seen the festival produce such impressive results since I was a mere chirper. We have been lax in maintaining the float, diluting its magic and reducing Ihihana to hollow theater.
Oh dear.
But today's events remind us of the power in tradition.
There's always a purpose in those things. Back then.
Connor!
I was delayed by an unpleasant encounter, but it seems I arrived at a good time.
Oh. What's this? Oh damn, he cleaned up the water. It was affecting the sick animals too. Damn.
Oh, isn't that wonderful?
What? You just pour in some mystery liquid and problem solved?
Stagnant ether was to blame for the reed's poor condition. I assumed that was an alchemical concoction which enhances ethereal conductivity.
Oh, nice.
It utilized the flowing water as an ethereal current, thereby promoting the transfer of life energies.
That's actually insane that he did that by
A
himself.
method I could not have devised without the education I received at the studium and the cooperation of my Archon allies.
Archon allies?
Oh.
You see, Lamachi, this is why we need to embrace foreign knowledge and technology.
Oh. I want these two to work
Employed
together.
appropriately, they make light work of what would otherwise be arduous labor. There's no need to lug around heavy floats.
I mean, it gives the people hope.
Well, you always were the clever one, brother.
I agree
Your
with both
approach
of
was
these.
no less effective, Wuklamart. It achieved the same result.
Indeed it did. And you enjoyed the festival, yes?
I did. It was so much fun.
Ours was more fun. I was kidding, dear.
Having visited your village before, I thought I knew everything about it. As it turns out, I knew very little. About the reeds, about Ihihana. With all I've learned this time, I feel as though I've really come to know the Hanu. And I like you even more now than I did before.
Aw. How sweet.
The feeling is mutual. And it's not just you who had a lot to learn either. I'll never look at our float the same way again.
Oh, how sweet you guys.
The two of you have exceeded expectations. Come forth and claim your stones.
Nice. Sick. What happened to the other one? What's his name? Did Kona beat them? Or like, did he escape somehow? Oh, it's a yellow one.
5 more to go.
5.
And on to the next.
Not even a moment of celebration. That's Kona for you.
Oh dear.
The third promise? You must join us for Ihihana next season. As Dawn servant, of course.
Oh, that's cool. Nice.
Right. It's back to Tulihiola for now. Thank you for having us. I look forward to seeing you all again.
I think this is like a lot slower paced than the past few expansions, but I think it's necessary because we're in a whole different area.
These are interesting times indeed.
We're not even on the same continent anymore. Or maybe I'm misremembering. Because I'm seeing the other expansions as a whole, and this one just started, so we'll see.
The concoction was brewed by Kona himself. It's a test vial, but it should contain the same reagents.
Good work. We'll use whatever we must to win. For win we must.
Oh dear. This guy. Dear. That makes 2 out of 7 keystones. So far, so good. While Kona seems a decent sort, he strikes me as a man who likes to keep others at a distance. I mean, I'm curious as to who these Archons, the second promise mentioned, could possibly be. Where has Bakul Jaja gone, I wonder? It's probably one of the other Scions, actually. And what did his followers mean by other prospect? My journey has just started, and already I've met so many wonderful people. Wook Evu, for one. He's a bit eccentric, but everyone can stand to be as respectful of other cultures as he is. And Linuhanu, it warmed my heart to see him honor his departed friend through Ihihana and help others do the same. I can't help but feel excited thinking who else I might meet over the course of the contest. Come, let's head back to Zbalyav Teye. Wait, where is it? Oh, okay. We can return. Back to Tliolal. Oh, there's a house up there. I thought it was just like an empty roof. I guess it makes sense for the flooding. Oh, I could have just told. It's fine. We're already running. That was pretty cool. The reeds thing was pretty sweet. Alright, we finished 2 of them. Nahanu's festival must be central to their traditions as the sun drop dance is to the Vanu. I have not forgotten our obligations to Woklamat, but it's moments like these when we can immerse ourselves in the culture of others that fill me with anticipation for new experiences this adventure would bring us. What do you? I noticed Suralja was not at the Hanu village. Yet, a contest like this one, 'tis a matter of a time until the claimants are pitted against each other in direct competition. I pray we do not cross paths with Bakul Jaja in the next feat. But even if we do, we've made a good start on these challenges. Hopefully we can keep it up. When Woklamat declared her intention to save the festival, I feared where it would lead us. I'm glad to see my concerns were unfounded. Traveling with so large and diverse group is unfamiliar to me. If she could see me now. Look at us! The contest has barely begun and we already have 2 keystones. Surely even my talented brothers aren't doing this well. We can only hope. Oh dear. Onwards. What's the next part? I was eager to attempt the next feat. We've now won keystones from both feats of the feat of reeds and the feat of gold. Surely that means our approach to the contest was the right one. It would seem, by continuing to retrace Gulul Ja's journey, as presented in the saga, we should find the remaining electors in turn. Then let's visit the giants next. Like Kral said, the fact that they were searching for the Golden City might mean they might know something useful. The home of the Yokhui is the upper reaches of Urkopacha. Unless you're keen on scaling the cliffs, we'll take the long way round through Kozama Uka. The route will take us close to the Moblin Village, which is another important location in the saga. Since we'll need all keystones eventually, it makes sense to pay them a visit while we're passing through. So we'll call on the Moblins first, then let us head there right now. Oh, okay. I'm afraid right now is going to be a problem. The flight of Wee Wingless, the great stairs leading to the Moblin settlement, collapsed in the storm. Oh dear. What are we to do then? fly. I'm sure there's some sort of flying creature. There is an alternative, but it requires preparation. Until it's ready, you could rest at the cabins and see more of the city, whatever you prefer. Anyway. Just be sure you'll accept any method of travel as long as it gets us to our destination. Of course, what do you take me? It's probably going to be the balloons. Then as your guide, I will see to the arrangements. Surely the balloons, right? Well, it seems we have some free time on our hands. Let us make the most of it. I need to get my axe repaired. Nicked the blade pretty badly when it took a swing at Bakul Jaja. It reminds me, I never got around to introducing you to Ropley, did I? He's the man in charge of Wachumeki Meki? Wachumeki Meki. A good person to know. Want to come along? Sure. We have no choice. Yeah, let's go then. Ready? The markets of Wachumeki Meki are to the east, on the other side of the bayside, Bevi. Oh, I guess we should walk there. I like this town, but I don't know how I feel about the music here. This is like a bustling town. Come on. Auntie's Taco. Auntie's Tacos, that's hilarious. This is Auntie's Tacos, named for the owner here. The lovely Cecil. If you're after the best tacos in Tuliolo, this place sits at the top with Zabao Yav tea. Okay. You say that, third promise, but you only ever eat at Old Brokevu's foods. You only ever eat Old Brokevu's food. Come and buy mine for a change. Oh dear. Sorry, Tisol. It's been a while, hasn't it? I swear I'll stop for a bite once the contest is over. Well, I mean, you don't have much of a place to look at. Oh dear. Well, I guess that's it for this. Let's talk to this one. Come down to Auntie's Tacos. We have got a wide range of options, healthy and hearty. Plus a variety of salsa to choose from. This is our flagship location, by the way, or at least it will be when I get around to opening the second branch. Probably. My, the third promise. How may I assist you this fine morning? Well met, Ropley. I need to buff a nasty nick out of my axe blade. Yes, it's been chipped quite terribly. Trying to cleave at rocks again, were we? Or something like that. Think you can fix it? You stand among Tural's most prestigious gathering of artisans, and asks this question. 'Tis child's play. We'll have it repaired for you in 2 shakes of an alpaca's tail. Good to hear. I'll leave it in your capable hands. Who is your companion, if I may ask? This is Rikyo, a great adventurer I recruited from across the salt. I brought him here to meet you, actually, though thought he might have a reason to visit Wachumeki Meki? Oh dear. Damn, some of these names. Sooner or later. Then allow me to introduce myself. I am Ropley, humble representative of this grand center of trade. A pleasure to meet you, Zuriko. Oh man, some of the mosquitoes are getting in here. You there, stop dithering in the shadows and announce your business already. What is? Oh, this dude from the ship. I've seen that man somewhere before. The boat. You came here from Ul'dah, right? A jewelry maker you met on the voyage over? Oh, I remember. I spoke with him too. Fontaine? Yes, that was his name. You've been loitering for like a flighty admirer who can't plug up the courage to confess his feelings. Out with it then. Why are you here? That is to say... dear. Oh no, he ran away. What's going on with this guy? And we're no closer to solving that enigma. I wonder if you could use someone to talk to. I say we go ask. Let me know by link pearl if you find him first. Oh dear, okay. It's over there somewhere. Somewhere over here. Oh. They're so pretty. I would live here, actually. It's by the ocean too. Look at that shit, man. And they have a big, like, reef. It means you could just walk on the water here. Where'd he go? Here? No. Maybe he's by the water somewhere? Oh, what's that? Oh, there he is. Fontaine. You were conversing with Master Robley, but wait. We've met before, haven't we, on the ship? Oh my god, this guy. This dude. What's going on with you? You found him? Good, I'll be right there. Why did you run off like that? Did you have business with Robley or not? Please, you needn't concern yourselves with my affairs. I am undeserving of such attention. Oh man, what's going on with you? Huh? What are you going on about? I beg of you, do not ask me to explain. Do not. Oh my god. Sorry, but the more you tell me not to, the more curious I become. Besides, you look like you need a friend. You are too kind. So be it. I suppose I can share with you a morsel of my misery. Jesus. This guy, what's going on? Dude. Before I came to Tuliolo, I worked as a goldsmith at the most prestigious jewel maker in all of Ul'dah. Eshtaim's Aesthetics. Oh, it started off well enough, but as the days passed, everything began to go wrong. Compared to the masterpieces of my talented colleagues, my products were lacking, mediocre. I lost all confidence. Crippling doubt had possessed me, and any veneer or bravado I tried to put forth soon cracked beneath its weight. Thus did I take the ship, hoping to find a fresh beginning on new shores. Yet, as you witnessed, I lacked the courage to even approach the potential employer. You stand before a man wallowing in the wreckage of his ill-spent existence. Jesus Christ. Alright then. You offered a morsel, then served us a full course. You must have really wanted someone to hear your story. If you like, I could try to give you a few words of advice. Then, you have experience with my predicament? Of feeling terribly inadequate compared to your undeniably superior peers. Oh dear, I mean her siblings. Well, when you put it that way, This guy's strong physically, and then the other one's smart as all hell. Aw. Maybe she's like a good balance in between. They're both not personable at all, though. Not me. I'm Wuklamat, third promise of Tuliolal. Daughter of the Dawn Servant. Oh, of course. You're a member of the royal family. Please forgive my presumptuousness. But what of you? Have you ever measured your work against that of your colleagues and found yourself wanting? Oh dear. Can't measure your worth by the success of others. How can I not? Should my work not meet the same exacting standards, no new commissions will be forthcoming. What then is the point of my becoming a goldsmith? Be about it. No, I was kidding. Looking back, it was my father who inspired me to take up the trade. His exquisite creations brought about radiant smiles on the faces of his clients, and I admired him deeply. Why didn't you get him to train you? But in the course of striving to be just as great a goldsmith as him, I lost sight of my original motivation. All I ever wanted was to spread joy through my craft, as he did. Oh, maybe he died. Perhaps I will give it one last try. Thank you both for reminding me what is truly important. What is truly important? Yeah, Wuklamat. Pull yourself together. Pull yourself together, girl. I was kidding. There. Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to ignore you. But yes, I'm glad to see Fontaine is giving himself another chance. I can't help but wonder if Fontaine will follow through. Let's see if he's actually gone to talk with Bubbly. This time I think we can teleport there. Oh, there's a few quests that are popping up. What's this? Sights of the West. Might we hunt? That is a Tuliolal. Leaves. Is it leaves or loves? Right here. Up we go. Oh, he did come. Doop. You can do this, Fontaine. Lovely. Our lurker seems to a changed man. I'm not sure it's even the same man. It was kind of you to come, but you needn't worry. I found my courage. Oh, nice. Good job, bro. Pray accept my apologies for my earlier behavior. My name is Fontaine, and I am a goldsmith from Ul'dah in faraway Eorzea. I realize this is a bold request, but I should like to continue practicing my trade here in Wachumeki. If you will have me, I ask only for the opportunity to bring happiness to others with my creations. So that's what this was about. You were looking for work? Consider yourself hired. Wachumeki is always in need of skilled craftsmen and women. I'll handle the necessary paperwork. Can you start tomorrow? Yes, of course. I must thank you both for your sage and timely advice. I don't know that was all that helpful. But you were. Had you not come to speak with me, I would not have had that moment of much-needed self-reflection. Oh, I guess this is everyone calling me. The arrangements have been made. Come and meet me at the entrance of the High Tide Harbor. Oh, nice. Oh, I almost forgot. Do you have my axe ready, Whelpley? Ready and waiting, behold the sublime touch of a Wachumeki artisan. The breeze. Oh, it's as sharp and deadly as the first day I held it. Thank you. Well, good luck to you, Fonchaine. Let me know if that doubt creeps back in. I'd be happy to talk you out of it. For us, we should head to the harbor. Wouldn't want to keep Erenville waiting. The harbor? Okay. I thought we were gonna be at the flying thingies. It's alright, I guess. Oh, it's just a meeting point. Actually, it's been a few hours. I think I'm actually gonna end the stream here. Seems like a good spot to end before we start the next little journey. Well, thank you all for joining. I'm gonna probably upload this over to YouTube. I don't want to do more than like 8 hours in a day, because I did like a few hours earlier today as well. So I think we're gonna stop here for now, and then we'll continue on tomorrow. I'll probably try to start at like 3 or 4 p.m. MST. Well, I guess we'll end it here for now. I'll see you guys next time. Bye! I'm kind of excited to see where the story goes. It's a good start. Slow start, but it's a good start. Good introduction to the characters. Even though we haven't really had much to do personally. I do hope the next one has a dungeon at least. Or some sort of trial. But yeah, we'll see how it goes. Been pretty interesting so far. It's a huge amount of new cultures and things to encounter in this one. Yeah. We'll end it here for now. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye for now. Bye. Bye bye.